Hello everyone and welcome back. We're back with more of Valhalla. Last time we did not see Donovan again. So will we luck out with that again today, or will he finally make his presence known once again? We'll find out. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Yeah, I'm still short right now, but let's see. Today's the 20th, so I still got 4 days. But Jill maybe stop needing to buy so much stuff. That would definitely help. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Have a nice day. And I think, did I look through all this already? No, I didn't. Okay. Men prefer... 4, I need some me time. Use the bathroom. The EKDV 186. I think I already read this one last time. Yeah, I read this one last time. Yeah, but I've read this one too, so this is the only new one. Men prefer Christmas cake, study reveals. By Lana Smithy. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women aged 26 or above who are regarded as undesirable, just like a Christmas cake that... No, I reread all of it. No, didn't I read all this already? Yeah, I already read all this. Wait a minute. I already read all these. Okay, I don't know why that was acting like I hadn't read those already, because I had. Probably read them at the end of the stream last time, so I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway, that means time to go to work. Tuesday, December 20th. Good evening. Hello, Jill. In that cage? I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard! I'll give him the fist of justice! I'll make him meet the Kanto earthquake! I'll borrow his cap! Wait, there are no evil Omiyoji here. Boss? What the f? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat! Cat! Well, that's even better. Hey, 4. So cute. Why'd you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. So I'd rather have him here, at least today. Oh, well, I'd say something about the health regulations. But we already had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, 4, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog. Another dog! Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So, you're the part-timer? Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break! It's too early! Shit. The part-timer is here! Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him! He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. What's his name? I gotta know his name. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Close enough. Why Rad Shiba? That Shiba is so rad, yep. And welcome to the stream, Misty. How you doing? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Dang, thanks. Anyways, he will mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in and cleaning, but he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. The deja vu hurts. Blended, okay. Here. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to take in a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Safar Toy Company? What? No, don't let me with those hurting supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to SIRA. SIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. SIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help SIRA be the best it can be. Well, what do you do at SIRA? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh. That actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah. Here. Now, let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Yeah, okay. Fluffy Dream. I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. The dog now wants a fluffy dream. Well, of course, it'll match him. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fluffy dream. Well, this one's nice. So, why did you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do love me some walks. I can walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why'd you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it
Hey. It's a cat! A cat!
Hey, 4, weren't you in Boss's office?
Oh, cat, wanna play? Let's play.
Didn't dogs hate cats or something?
We don't hate them, unless they're intruders.
Huh.
You said his name was 4? Hello, 4, let's play.
No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to the boss's office. Meow.
That's one obedient cat.
My pride. You want something else?
But I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Hey?
Alright. Shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Eh? That voice. Sit. Eh? Oh dear, what happened to her? What happened to you?
Nice seeing you two. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot.
Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something?
I just got out of one, don't worry.
How'd you manage to slip by the mob's lynching white knights?
It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity.
Why come straight here?
The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because it might come for me, I can leave, you know.
The security systems of the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Yeah, poor Say indeed. She had a rough time the other day. Or yesterday, whenever it was game time. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you were at the bank, then I find out you disappeared. And now you show up with all those bandages. Are you fine? What happened at that bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you.
Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely, almost like a hangover.
Sorry.
It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely.
Why would they?
Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess.
Can I get you anything?
Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God, though. Thank goodness these pants still had my wallet. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them.
Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the...
Jill, please. I want to pay for my drinks.
I take it I won't be able to change your mind.
No, yes. You won't be able to change my mind.
Sweet and no alcohol, right? Coming right up. Say seems to be in a bit of pain. Let me make sure I give her something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's see. Next, okay. Careful.
Yay, this'll help me calm down a bit.
So, what happened to you? Where'd you fall from?
I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me.
Yeesh! You sure she was okay to leave the hospital this soon then?
Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall.
How?
I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. A good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me.
Someone?
I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound, cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am, talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, how are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened.
I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse.
Glad to know that.
Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday.
Hey, hey, Jill, I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane.
Say asked for Bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? Have I ever made this before? I don't think I have, or at least not very often. Well, at least there's no Karmatrine in it. Although, spicy? Ugh. Anyway, let's see, blended. Here.
Cheers!
So, how were things inside the bank?
Come again?
What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it?
I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then,
Sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line.
No, don't worry about it. It's just the
Analgesics? I probably mispronounced that.
still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that? I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here. I don't know. I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's just still in shock.
Yeah. Gil?
Want me to make sure she's fine on her way?
Please.
Alright. I'll go and take my break now. Oh, that was quick. But yeah, if you're still there, Misty, how you doing today? Too much heavy stuff lately. Phew, hope everything goes alright. Hey Jamie. Jamie.
Jill, Gillian isn't here, I see.
Are you alright? You look distracted.
I'm fine, don't worry.
If you say so. Jill, where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient.
4?
4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. I'm fine. I got baby carrots, fruit juice, and later a pizza. With a nice stream of Val. Nice. What kind of pizza do you like? Do you get?
Oh, I see.
What can I get you?
The usual gut punch.
Coming right up. A gut punch for Jamie. Let's see. I'll probably give him a little more Carmen Charm than normal. And I got it. Age it. Here. Anything as far as cheesy. Not a fan of pepperoni, though. Don't ever eat pizza with me, then. I love pepperoni. Oh, although I'm pretty fine. Although I can live without it. In fact, I could probably easily go for just a plain cheese pizza. Here.
I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke. About giving the client a punch to the stomach or something.
Oh, that? In theory, yeah. Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though.
Really?
He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns. But it seems like it was just some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act.
Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else just copied all of it?
Yep.
Why not tell them that?
It's too amusing, to be honest. So, what's on your mind that's distracting you so much?
Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason.
You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say?
I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually.
How so?
The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building or a nosy reporter. Now, I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those.
The bounty hunter part comes where?
If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be wanting to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind.
Huh, sure. Jamie asked for something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category, though. Maybe something manly would be better? Well, you already... Oh. Wait, back up. Yeah, he's already had a gut punch, so let's see what else I can get him. Yeah, I might do that. Or this. So either pile driver or suplex. Yeah, let's do a suplex. Here.
Ah, yes.
You just remind me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger.
Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seems I always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry.
Ah, no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you've killed people and are now talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes.
Okay.
I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally.
Unlike what Sex said, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Oh yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city?
The way you said that was like offering a tail to a bored kid. But yeah, I'd like to hear that one.
You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide bloodstains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch, his information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James's head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself.
Damn, why hasn't that been made into a movie? So, there were no more bounties after that?
A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges against their targets as evidence. So, no. Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently.
Were you part of that organization?
I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid.
I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right?
The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore.
Oh.
That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please.
Sure. One beer coming right up. Here.
One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does.
I'm not good with violence.
That's good. It's interesting, though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff.
That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met.
Where is he, by the way?
I asked him to keep an eye on a girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I've gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian.
Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I will just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that.
So, you still work here?
I knew it! Quite a surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram.
Got out of my job. I need a drink badly, and I remember this crack house is nearby.
What can I get you then?
I'll have a bleeding Jane.
On it. Ingram wants a bleeding Jane. Here.
Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. Oh. Yay.
So, where do you work, Mr. Ingram?
I don't have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions and that's all I need. Recently, I've been working with this Celia girl. Working on some experimental powered suits.
Man, those references they just throw out these references willy-nilly. I swear Rhea would probably love this game just because of these references. Anyway.
My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day.
What's that about a network?
All those nerds know each other and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need.
Huh, sounds nice.
It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look?
You're just more cheerful than the last time you came.
We all have good days and bad days. Today just so happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus.
I guess.
It almost became a bad day, though, thanks to some teens on the way here.
What did they do?
It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corps HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corps' building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too much action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation.
Don't let it get to you.
I don't. I just hate teenagers.
It's interesting, though. A big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government.
I wouldn't know. I'm not a political person.
I'm with you there.
No shit. Alright, give me a Zen star and try not to mess it up.
Coming right up. Now he wants a Zen star. Zen star is 4 of each ingredients, all on the rock and mixed, okay. Here.
Yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard.
Why order it then?
Not your problem. So, where's the red comet?
My boss? Jill, 4's headed your way!
Let's play, 4, let's play! Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat?
The cat's mine. His name's 4. The dog just hangs around here.
He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you took good care of him.
You seem to know a lot about cats.
No, that's just common sense.
Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram?
I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So, I'll take my leave.
Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off.
4's as guilty as me.
Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Now go, play or something.
Right.
Ah, you're back. What happened with Say?
That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy.
Glad to hear that.
Did I miss something?
Only Jamie and some other guy came.
I see. You look exhausted.
Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out that door at any moment.
So you missed Dorothy?
Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day. Okay, no mistakes. Playing with your cat was really fun. $300 bonus. Total funds $8,459.50. Nice. Gotta pay my rent, and I think there's still 3 days to go. Oh, right. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Jill's beer stash is running out. Buy some to prevent her from getting too distracted. Yeah, forgot about that. Alright, let's deal with this first. Apollo Bank is getting attacked for. I'll be right back. Just a sec. Hi, Sammy. I'm sorry I didn't see that before I let her go under the blanket, or I would have let her wave to you. But yeah, welcome to Stream Dragoon. How you doing tonight? Or today? It's not nighttime yet. Squirrel with a gun. Okay. I remember you mentioning that. I don't know what kind of game it is, though. Apollo Bank is being attacked. Thread 4. I can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from servers all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes that contain all operations from the Glitch City government and White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time, though. Godspeed, Anon. Thanks. This thread is closed. It's a 3D collect-a-thon platform game. Oh, okay. Will you read the file? Nah. Nano camo underwear. I think I'll get a pair, just to see what kind of skin I can use them. They will nickel and dime with the DLC. I think I already read this one. AM Township 64. Hype? Literally no games. Is anyone else tired of this Monster Girl meme? No. 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 I'm gonna marry a Monster Girl. I just want actual gameplay next time. Why would you want gameplay in a Sukuban game? I don't know. All I see is pretty girls with nothing to back it up. Any info on the hardware? It's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like the competition is any better. Meh, I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash as of late. Yeah, remember when games were actually good and devs made them with love and care? Me neither. Oof. Yeah. I don't think we're quite at that stage yet, but... I got around 2 to 3 hours in before I realized it's not my cup of tea. Oh, okay. Where you going? Pretty girls and nothing to back it up sounds like up my alley. Oh, okay. So, what are you going to play next? Okay, Monster Girlfriend Chirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. By Lana Smithy. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What started as a trend has since gone out of control since the standardization of VR technologies, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. The Guardian Legend. It's Legend of Zelda meets a 2D shooter. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. Do you want that game? Anime games are stupid. New ones, at least. Yeah, about that. About that, Jill. Quincy. I certainly like fried chicken. By Lana Smithy. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for certain rare food. Fried chicken.
I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. When you taste a chicken breast like the ones that Kenta make, you just can't go back,
Quincy declared to the augmented eye. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest.
I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most, and even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it.
Is it that rare?
Pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons.
Ew. Alright.
Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Hey, there you go, Dragoon. By Lana Smithy. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption scandals of the last World Cup, fans have begun drifting towards the theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled nearly 20 million viewers in Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be vastly favoring pro wrestling. It's easier to follow something we know is predetermined as opposed to something that pretends to be a legit sport, said a fan outside the GSF arena. People kicking a ball is boring as shit, too.
I like soccer.
And because of that, you're castrated. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, let's see, I'm supposed to buy her more beer. Here we go, beer on discount. $1,000? That's on discount? Yeah, fine. Yeah, Jill, you better still hope we manage to get enough money to pay your rent. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Let's see, let me save before I continue. Wednesday, December 21st. Good evening. Ah, Jill, good timing. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming in until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur on my lap. Why? I was thinking about holding a small mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier.
You didn't bring your cat today?
The raid stopped. They found whatever and whoever they were looking for.
Huh.
Anyways, we better start working. Yeah, you better. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla.
I want a fluffy dream.
May I see your ID, please?
I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream.
Do you have money to pay for the drinks?
Well,
Do you?
Yes, I have money.
The girl asked for a fluffy dream, but she's gotta be crazy if she thinks she's getting alcohol so easily. Gotcha. Meaning don't put alcohol in it. Gotcha. Here you go.
Wow, I actually got a drink.
So, who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past?
Stalk? Oh, right, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah.
Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas, Gil? Jill, please.
It would have been funny if you reacted to that.
Sorry, kid. I'm not in the mood to humor you today unless you have some sort of ID.
Here.
Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. but I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave.
I can't leave. Not after trying so hard to even get here.
Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma.
How'd you know my name?
I saw your ID.
It could have been a fake ID.
I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least.
You're very sharp, Miss Bartender.
You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this?
You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender.
Nah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry if I've been harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week.
Incident?
Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here?
What do you care? I can do whatever I want.
Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you.
I just wanted to be more wild, you know?
Wild?
My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore.
So you came to a bar.
Maybe if I come back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me.
It's funny, I have a friend who is also being pressured by her mother.
Really?
Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family.
Oh.
So, let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed?
Yes.
Do you like alcohol?
Actually, I think it's nasty.
Then you're doing things wrong.
What?
If you're going to disappoint your mom, at least do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing?
I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do.
Don't you think you should start there?
Eh?
What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over... Okay, let me start that over again. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy...
That sounds silly, huh?
Very. Go home. Do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or at the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender.
Call me Jill.
Jill? Alright.
Man, these usernames for these bots these days. I mean, at least the ones Jenny Beans gets following her seem to have a consistent theme. The ones I get just make no sense at all. Careful out there! In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up.
Oh, a doggy!
Hello, little girl.
Oh, shit.
G&J, how you doing?
You're late.
Miss me, Jay?
You're too early. Ah, good to see you here. Boss, will he be any good around here?
I'm right here.
I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit.
Sir, yes, sir.
Roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
Paw.
Sir, yes, sir.
Training, of course. He's only shouting, "Sir, yes, sir," and not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle?
Oh, shit.
Hey, not in my office!
In the end, he's just a dog, I guess.
Hi, Kaneda. Yes?
Bathroom.
Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Promise me you'll buy something afterwards. It's that door over there. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? The other one! Sheesh. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk!
But the world's ending!
It was just a motorcycle.
They're the 4 riders, then!
Those are horsemen, and it already stopped.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
I need to buy something now, right?
Oh no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to inconvenience you.
No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways.
What can I get you?
Piano woman would be nice.
Sorry, didn't hear you.
I'll have a Mars Blast.
Sure. Mars Blast for Biker Guy. I think he said Piano Woman first, though. Yeah, so which one should I give him? I don't suppose I could save real quick to... Nope, I can't. Okay. Alright, fine. Let's see. I think I'll go ahead and do this. Here. You look happy.
Shut up.
Is that motorcycle out there yours, Mr...
Call me Mario. And yes, it's mine.
Actually, I guess that does. It's tough as hell. It's what I like to call nest hard.
Ah, okay.
Well, good luck with it then. That's totally Akira. Yep. I already called him Kaneda. But I was saying Mario kind of fits because I don't know if you remember what's on the back of his jacket in the movie, but it's a pill that looks very much like it came from Dr. Mario. But yeah, I'm with you. This is definitely Kaneda. I have not seen Akira in years. I have it on DVD. I should watch it sometime.
Sorry for the noise.
Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. But yeah, Misty, this isn't the only anime reference this game has made. I've spotted several references to Bubblegum Crisis. Like that one comment about a girl named Celia that was creating hard suits. That's totally Bubblegum Crisis. So, what do you work as, Mario?
I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine sounds wherever I go. I'm a rebel. F the red lights, F the speed limits, F the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am...
Gah. Please, the bar got Adam Jensen like a regular. Nothing is surprising. I don't know who that is, but okay. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar.
Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady?
I'll be back before long. Don't worry. Alright.
Careful. The pro tag from the modern Deus Ex.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The mercenary. Yeah, I gotcha. Who is she?
Oh, she's my boss.
She is cute. Not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm into girls either.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just...
So, where do you work, Mario?
I told you, I'm a rebel,
Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job?
I'm a delivery boy.
That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver?
I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street.
That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost.
Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antenna is a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch.
Do you want anything else, Mario?
I guess a moonblast would be nice.
Moonblast?
Gut punch! Yeah, that one.
Again, he asked for a gut punch, but I'm pretty sure he asked for a moonblast first. Here.
This is good.
It's a moonblast.
No, never mind.
Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image?
It isn't working?
Maybe when you arrived and had to go to the bathroom, but after that, you just look cute.
Cute?
So, why do it?
Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society's ties.
If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire.
I guess.
You can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like, you don't really enjoy that.
It's not a lie.
Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid?
Yeah, but other bikers...
That sounded like something someone in high school would say. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally.
No, you're right. I don't have to be that way.
Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you there.
Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good.
If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that.
See.
Will you have another drink, or did you have too many already?
I can handle another one. Give me a fringe weaver.
Sure. He actually asked for fringe weaver instead of just something manly. Good for him. Here.
Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there.
Gil? What's up with him?
Are you dating him?
No.
Is he seeing anyone?
Not as far as I know.
Do you think he...
He...
No, never mind. I said nothing. Thank you for everything.
Please come again. Gil, you heartbreaking F-boy.
Hey, what?
Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil.
Okay, careful.
Billy didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. Alright, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Red Sheba bar to get their attention. Oh. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fun.
The door opens and the crowd goes wild and they see, "Ah, dog!"
Sup, little girl? What are you doing in the bar?
Honey, some help here.
Hey, dog. I heard cats in the alley.
Really? I'll check them out.
Uh,
Wow, you really are bad with dogs, eh?
did I make it too obvious?
Oh, no, not at all. Why, though?
I don't know. Oh, hey, John.
Hey,
I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with the fear of dogs and chinchillas.
Well, I think you're not as likely to run to the latter, at least. Chinchillas are extinct, though. Oh. Okay, you definitely won't, then.
Thank gods.
What will you have?
Well, it's that time of the month. So I'll have a Bleeding Jane.
Oh, brother. Coming right, up. Fear of chinchilla is pretty random, yep. A Bleeding Jane for Dorothy in honor of her time of the month? Wait, oh, never mind. Let's just do this. Blended. Here. That time of the month. Do Lila menstruate? Yeah, okay. Glad she said it.
Yes, oil.
Oh.
No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story.
Then what time of the month is it?
The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane.
Oh, okay. So, how's business?
You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although it's also the season with the most competition.
I didn't know you had competition.
Of course I do, both humans and Lilum. Half of them got a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. They were sold out. I wanted one too. But maybe it's better that way.
How so?
The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show lots of skin. That scares off lots of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is to just dress normally.
Really?
If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room.
Okay, fair point there.
Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. Although I must say it's a bit hard to get the clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something.
Huh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans or do you serve Lilum too?
Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy.
40%?
Human from the neck up. This is preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. For females, I'm not so strict though. Why? Do you know someone that might be interested?
No, just mere curiosity.
Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Give me a blue fairy. Big one, would you?
Alright. A big blue fairy for the small pink-haired pixie. Alright. And she wants a big one, so I gotta go double. 2, 3, 4. Here you go.
I wonder if anyone has seen Ferris after a couple of these.
Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy and what he'd seen was his puke. Oh gosh.
Oh,
You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here.
what about it?
That I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story.
I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank.
The what?
Heh, it's a prank I pull every year. First I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes I try to cover it up. The little one wants to be human. It's then when I say, no, I want you. After that I say, well, at the very least I want that thing, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumber,
Dorothy, please, yes, exactly. I know my stream is 18 plus, but I'm still trying to keep it PG-13 here. And this game is making it very hard.
sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift him. I once thought about screaming, help, I'm being molested! But I remember it was a prank. I didn't want to ruin the guy's life.
How considerate.
Although I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after.
Huh.
But yeah, 3 years and they still don't get that it's always me.
Throw a boulder. Look at the stream, Athena. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Oh yeah, how old are you? You were just now asking that, Jill. She's practically a regular now.
Old enough for anything you want.
Numbers. I need numbers.
Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then, tell me your age first.
27.
No fair, you didn't get fidgeted or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My model's designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age is 24.
How long since you've been deployed?
That's a secret I'll keep with me.
Fair enough.
I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you?
With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement.
You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will.
Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else?
Let's see. Oh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I tried one of those.
Alright. She asked for a cobalt velvet. Weird. Why is that weird? On the rocks and mixed, okay. Cobalt velvet.
Yeah, this the one.
Do you like it?
I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Hey, honey, what's the days today?
Wednesday.
No, the number. The number.
Number 21st. Shouldn't you know that?
I'm not a calendar.
I thought you would know that much.
Next you're gonna tell me to make some convoluted calculation.
You can't? I take an old-fashioned on the rocks, please.
I could if I put my mind to it, but it's not something I have quick access to. Yes, I have an inner calendar and a calculator, but those are used in lots of other operations every second. I could do all that, but it's a lot quicker to just ask you.
I see. Why do you need the date, though?
I have something to do on the 26th. I've been avoiding it for a while now. Oh, but don't worry. It's nothing dangerous or anything like that. Just heavy.
Would you like some help?
Would you help me?
If you tell me what it is you need help with.
Maybe later. I have to go now. See you later.
Bye. Do you think she really can't access calendars and calculators that easily? I guess it's kind of like how even if a text processor can access the computer's calendar, you don't use it for that. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday?
Forgot about it.
I didn't find any cats.
Why not look again?
Good idea.
How come this hairstyle rings a bell? Oh well. Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school?
That would be a hassle.
Oh god, maybe Alma was right. Right about what?
Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole... her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Before the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today there have been 2 kids already.
How would bartending become a fad?
Maybe a cartoon?
Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol.
True. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should... Gil, she's staring too much, and she's saying nothing.
She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, and there's nothing inappropriate here. Don't let me be at a bar as someone coming home with me. Yeah. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol is everywhere anyways.
So, what do you suggest?
Let her be. Maybe she's just curious about the bar.
She's saying nothing.
Maybe she's curious and shy.
Oh.
Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you.
Yeah.
Jill.
What?
How the hell did I startle you?
What do you want?
Can you help me out here with a beer?
Right. A beer for Gil. Haven't I seen that girl before? Here.
Thanks, and lower your guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side?
Oh, right. Yeah. There's a bottle of Carmitrine that's like a month past expiration.
Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it.
Thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life, with your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see.
Hey, Jill.
Wah!
Again? Aren't you a bit on edge?
Maybe. What did you want?
Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day?
I did. Why?
I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week. So I need to take them out.
Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyways.
Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times.
What? Did you throw it in someone's face while escaping?
That only happened once, and the old lady started it.
Right. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays? Or physical money when you get down to it?
I don't think they do anymore.
For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia.
Maybe. Hey, miss?
Old lady is crazy, though. Oh, really?
Hey, miss?
Hey? Yeah?
Do you recognize me?
Recognize you?
I want to say I do, but... sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face?
Sister? Sorry, but I don't have any Sister?
Now you're a sister-in-law?
No way. Gabby? Is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been?
3 years.
Right. So, you know her?
Yeah, she's actually my girlfriend. My ex's sister.
So how have you been doing?
I actually had to transfer schools, and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission test. I'll be out of middle school next year.
You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist.
I don't know yet, but I guess I still have a couple of years to think about it.
Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year? So, how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore?
Her sister, she was my girlfriend.
So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat? Color me surprised.
Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So, how's Lenore doing? She's dead.
Wow, okay, just blurt that out.
Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister's dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news.
Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around.
No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow! My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you were all merry here mixing drinks and chatting.
Wait, Lenore was sick? Of what? Since when?
Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be married worth the life of my sister?
Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with the disease that killed her?
No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise that fight played a key role in killing her.
But that's just speculation. You can't expect...
And all that because you want freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing and makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my...
Shut up! I didn't kill your sister for F's sake. It's not like I infected her with that nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared. But I needed to grab a hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too?
Idiot.
Ah! I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief...
I know. Come on, Jill. Let's take you home. Home sweet home. Hey, Jill. You want to grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I'm fine. I just need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay.
It's not okay!
It's not... Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just... I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick, and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news, and she held nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History often repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe... Thanks, boss. I really need this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me?
Pull yourself together, damn it. Yep, she definitely needs to.
If any weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me.
Dana is so cool. Yeah, she is, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, 4. She's in your care. You hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you nonetheless.
Remember, I'm here for you anytime. $300.
Thanks.
Brings a Queen Athena pasta with sausage and mushrooms in it. Thank you, takes out the mushrooms. Yeah, truthfully, I'm not a mushroom person either. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Jill is feeling down, but she really liked that cutesy game poster she saw. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Oh, neither are you? Oh, okay. Alright, let's go to the shop first this time. Oh, yeah, Jill's pretty down still. Oh, look at that, Misty. Jill agrees with you. She has a poster of Dana on the wall there. Saying best boss. Let's see. Cutesy game poster. Okay. Well, at least this one's only $300, so I'll still have money needed for rent. I mean, she is. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm sure everyone would love to have a boss like her. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. Aww. Okay, let's go check this out. I prefer men, but I got the big gay for Dana. Again, that's fair. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Makise releasing EKDV 186 update. Is this the greatest thing to ever grace planet Earth? I literally can't stop touching myself. What? Such a high quality release. But why is the camo blurry? I think it's a regulation for the civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing.
Nah, I just think I'm kind of I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much effing military equipment and weapons. Yeah, I think it's that. I better stop buying so many weapons already, or I'll never find pleasure in them again. Any word on the camo stuff or other civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce more stuff on a later date. I like porn, you guys. Oh, okay. Not sure what that had to do with the subject. This thread is closed. Invisible guns? I think they'll use it for cute patterns. Oh, I thought the thing went out again. Alright, 66 American Kid returns, challenges Giant Yusuke to a title match. By Lana Smithy. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative responses from fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the imposing Giant, but nearly all of them were injured in the process. 66 American Kid surprised the JSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on January 4th at the Silver Thunderdome. Naughty naughty, yep. This January I'll become the champion GSF deserves, 66 American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans in the Kokoro Hall. New Act proposes increased surveillance by Lana Smithy. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body using a pulse signal. Wait a minute. Anyway, many people died during the protest, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and it's common sense to use it at this point. When asked about the possible negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. More nanomachines? It's all a smokescreen to divert attention. Kira Miki Encore concert announced by Lana Smithy. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in for a huge party. All thanks to the announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. I got enough waifus to think about. Fair. That's fair, Dragoon. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in... Okay, I already read that part. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expected to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the best spots. You can get tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord and Idol Hell. Good for her! Alright, let's go ahead and save again. And hopefully Jill's up to going back to work now. Thursday, December 22nd. Good evening. Are you okay? I feel like shit. You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay at home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy.
Yes, it is.
Who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses?
It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember?
Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that.
Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit.
My ex-girlfriend, died and I wasn't even there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't effing leave. I threw all that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why...
See, you're starting to sound like a broken record.
Oh, leave her be. I'd rather have her be here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down at me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Sierra.
At Sierra.
I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as Four might be, he's still just a cat.
Then why not have Jill stay but not serve anyone today?
What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing.
Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client?
That's why you're here, Gillian Pleaskin.
Is that his last name? Who?
Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Alright.
Oh, you already put on music.
Well, I don't know about Jill, but music sometimes cheers me up. When I'm upset.
This is gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, that's outside. Never mind.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, okay, this person. We meet again, bartender.
Virgilio, what can I get you?
Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing?
I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being.
I'm not following.
Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help.
Ouch. Fine then, I want a Sparkle Star. S-P-A-R. Arkle Star.
Sparkle Star. Sparkle Star for the... Should let Jill be a... I should let Jill vent some anger out by not putting any alcohol in this. Oh well. See, was it that hard?
Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something?
No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... on second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess.
I get those too, you know. Periods.
You do?
Yes, last month I finally got over my Renaissance and moved to my Enlightenment. Oh, okay.
And here I was, thinking you'd get to say something serious for once.
Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes to me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice...
Whatever, it's not like it'll help.
You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep that up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much.
I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic.
Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too.
Really? What story?
I would rather not tell.
Figures. You want anything else?
Have you ever seen how the... a bad touch.
Bad touch, whatever. Here.
Yeah, I guess this is the one.
Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't remember what held me from apologizing all these years.
Bartender, you're making lots of faces there.
Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me.
Is she okay?
No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill! Oh. Eh? Oh, thank God, a normal person.
Oh, Mommy!
No, I don't have kids.
Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say?
My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue.
What happened to you?
Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble.
You look
better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally.
I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified.
Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood.
Anything I can do?
Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something?
My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer.
And you?
Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything.
Let's make a beer. Here.
Yay! Let's see if there are any differences in the canned ones.
And?
This one tastes less watered down. So, did something happen to you?
I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me.
People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky.
No, I'm not on my period.
No?
I'm dealing with the loss of someone. Okay.
Oh! Sorry.
Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all.
No, maybe...
Are you alright?
I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding... cheap. I'm at a loss as to what to do here. Sorry.
Want to hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you.
Oh.
Well, ladies, I'm leaving.
Virgilio,
Yeah.
you were just sitting with Valkyrie.
Really? Splendid! This'll make a good entry in my poems blog.
I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason.
Like Stella when she first came?
Yes.
No! I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized.
Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people.
But you know, he seemed familiar.
Familiar?
Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something.
So, what brings you here?
I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her.
Why here?
To be with you, of course.
That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived?
She slapped me real hard. It hurt. She said,
that's for making me worried and not listening to me.
And then she became happy.
Huh.
Can I ask whose loss you were dealing with?
You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day.
Oh, okay.
You really want to know, huh?
I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details.
Someone to whom I said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work?
Yeah, sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just...
Calm down, I get it.
I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything. And that's kinda fine. Thank God I learned that. Otherwise, I would have gone insane ages ago.
You're a good person, Say.
Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support.
You could always order another drink.
Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold, please.
Alright. Let's give Say something with ice. Okay, so she's not really picky today, this time, huh? But still, let's see. Yeah, let's make this. Here. It's pretty cold outside, though.
Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up?
What?
Singing. Hearing people sing helps too.
Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something?
No, people have told me my voice is pretty nasty actually. But they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica.
So, you play the harmonica?
I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent.
That's something I didn't expect.
I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type.
I used to play the violin, right until I was 16 or so.
Really? Can you still play?
The violin's in my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily.
Why'd you stop?
I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it.
Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up.
When's Stella coming?
Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her.
You do that. I'm going to take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else.
Sure.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take a break here. So if there's anything you need to do, now's a good time. And I'll be back as soon as I can. See you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back, everyone. So let's go ahead and continue and hope Jill can cheer up some. She's got a lot on her plate right now. Stella and Say made me a bit jealous. That was random. Back! Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you.
Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut.
Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm.
Welcome.
Ah, hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who?
Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now.
My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with. Anyway, and she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard?
That's Buster, pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby.
We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time.
Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best.
It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to a stump.
And yet he can still run faster than me with it.
True. Do you want something?
I'm fine right now.
A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. 1 big brandini for Stella. Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer.
I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance.
Can I ask you two something?
Sure.
I guess. How did you two meet?
Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it.
My father told me that when I was 5. I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at.
Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget.
So you two have known each other for most of your lives?
I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question?
No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item.
An item? What kind of item?
A couple, Say.
Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school.
3 years in a row.
Oh, okay.
So you two didn't go to the same high school?
Nope.
Oh.
Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill?
Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff, the kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends.
Oh! Hey Jill, what's this? Bloom Light?
A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason.
Give me one of those, please.
I'll have one too. On it. 2 Bloom Lights for the girls. That didn't look brown to me, but okay. Oh shoot, I hope I didn't mess up. No, I didn't. Here.
I don't know, I kinda like it.
Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless.
Dimming the light.
Huh, I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that, and she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But, you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw Say, wounded, asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Just a sec. Well, welcome to stream, but, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm sorry. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come say. Let's get some hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again.
Feeling better?
No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit.
Little steps, I guess.
Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. Oh, right, how did I voice this character? I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. Let's give a sunshine cloud to Kim.
Yeah, like I said, I can't remember what voice I gave her.
Here. Thanks! So, how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic house horseblower and I told him I quit. Why did you do that? I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but certainly better than being there. I feel... free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know. I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I can still pursue journalism from another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do? And all that. I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know. Bubbly or something? Something big and bubbly, huh? Let's see, I guess I'll give her this. Oh, wait, maybe not. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. but I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a real common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom, a little pause, to stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that effing breather. Hey, give me something! Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright. She asked for, something. Literally. Okay. I guess I'll give her this. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you going to do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way. I know it's not that way and it won't be easy. But I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't know why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really need the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks, bye Jill. Please come again.
You should take some of that advice for yourself.
I know.
Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest.
Yeah. Honey! Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. No, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it.
Oh dear.
You calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for you and Dorothy. $500. Alrighty. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have the $8,000 needed. Jill wants to get in the holiday mood. Buy a mega Christmas tree. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Alright, let's go get that first. Let's see. Mega Christmas tree. How much is it? A lot, but but it'll leave me enough for the rent, so that's all that matters. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized celebration. Oh, there's my little Christmas tree. Oh, and there's the Dharma. Yeah, I hadn't really been paying attention to whether the things I buy actually appear in my room, but yep, they do. Because I see the beer also, and maybe whatever's sitting in front of 4 there. I don't know. Who is that Lilum? A very good friend. Yeah, I already read these, I think. Oh, okay, I didn't read this one. Monster Girlfriend Shirari. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, dat effing music. Is this the goat? Dunno, do you like the goat girl? I'm going to marry a goat. It's an alright game, 8 out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normies! F off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. This thread is closed. Okay. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports by Lana Smithy. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. The government plans to have a more... Okay. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? By Lana Smithy. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilum being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immortal and as such cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane. To me, Mickey knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city, Richard Show, age 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, age 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Lilum receiving mysterious messages by Lana Smithy. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilum across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilum can't remember exactly what they had heard. But the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilum could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilum from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilum, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Spooky. Or a bluff. Nacho? A dog? Don't tell me. So he decided to not steal all the city's funds? Good. Alright, off to work again. Friday, December 23rd. Good evening.
Ah, hey. How are you feeling?
A little more soft and warm.
Come again?
You heard me.
So, on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you?
A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it, the noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself.
Sorta, kinda.
So, how are things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine.
How did you get her number?
I have contacts.
Right.
Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, or a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks.
I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though.
Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do.
Still think she wouldn't mind a hug from you if she was really down.
Time to mix drinks and change lives.
It's nice to hear that again.
Did you say something?
Did I?
Thanks for the hydrating stretch, Soup, and welcome to the stream. How you doing? And now I gotta fix the thing. Also, I think my music went out on me. The sound of my TV, rather. I don't know how to mix. Oh, okay. Anyway. Aside from maybe a milkshake. Okay, not sure what's going on here. Just a sec. What's your favorite flavor of milkshake? Okay, there we go. That's better. But yeah, again, welcome to Stream Soup. How you doing tonight? And again, what's your favorite milkshake flavor, if you have one?
Did I?
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys.
Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here.
Aren't you a part-timer here or something?
My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr.
Oh, okay. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today?
I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at.
So the way I'm handling this review of Dream Theater's Parasomnia is that I'm ranking all the songs and putting my take on them. Oh, okay. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana?
No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing?
Part of it? I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We create our own heaven on earth.
And do you take corgis only?
Do I look like one of those Safar bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
Alright. A manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. One song I thought didn't merit a ranking is a song called Are We Dreaming? It's a minute 30-second long transitional track that I don't think has that big of an impact on the album. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. A bitter and manly drink. Alright, let's go bitter and then... Let's see. Definitely not the sunshine cloud. Let's see. Bitter, manly, burning. Oh, wait. Bitter, manly, burning. Bitter, manly. Let's give him a suplex. 1, 2, 3. Here.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Boy, this tastes worse than my own butt.
Out of complex, that is amazing. Oh, context. What is soup? I'm sorry if I'm a little lost. But yeah, I asked what your favorite flavor of milkshake is. Hey, you asked for it.
This is a really nice place, you know?
Oh, let's give him a suplex, Looney 2025, probably to Maester Seymour. Yeah, possibly. Highly possible. You can make a clip of that if you want. I mean, probably not, definitely not the most embarrassing.
This is a really nice place, you know? You picked a good place to work at, soldier.
Cookies and cream, but during the holidays, eggnog. Both of those sound good. When I went to Whataburger to eat last Friday, they were temporarily offering Mexican hot chocolate, so I decided to try it, and oh my gosh, it was so good. It's definitely different from hot chocolates I've had. It tastes like it had either like cinnamon or ginger flavoring in it, I think. I couldn't quite pin down the flavor, but it was something like that. And it was really good. Too bad I can't have it often. Thanks! Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Zero afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone.
Yeah, it's another thing, Soup. This game has me reading a lot of things that could be easily sound bad out of context. Or weird. But yeah, concerning that quote, you're definitely not wrong.
Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give an F and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that.
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Oh, of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. And Jill is completely ignoring the conversation going on between these two. I mean, I guess I can't blame her, but
this world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles.
No, I've never actually heard that last one.
Oh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. That would be pretty expensive too, I would think, though. I might have to go back and clip it later. It's giving me troubles on my cell phone data. Try to remind me on Discord later? Alright, will do.
So tomorrow you're going to check for people selling boxes, you hear?
Or just go to a grocery store and ask for any boxes they don't need anymore.
Sir, yes, sir.
Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait, what if they come with foil? Rosenstrauss had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those Sapphire bastards have. She's always so nice with us.
I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet?
Yes, put that on the list.
Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while?
I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run.
Great, Gil. Great, Gil can go with you.
I can.
You will.
I'll still get paid for today, right?
That depends on Nacho's evaluation.
Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going.
Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way... Anyway, I'm going back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna sit over there and be on standby. Await orders.
Okay. Shit, I missed a chance to ask how or if he even gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted.
I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel bad. Sheba!
Fred! F's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs.
But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks.
Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything?
Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute.
He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Beer for Betty. I could make it big for the heck of it. Yeah, why not? Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers! Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. Oh. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard.
You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance.
Okay, thanks again for the hydrate and stretch. Gonna have to refill my water in a bit. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit.
It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says.
Well, why don't we test that?
How?
You go out with her.
Why?
To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me.
Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl.
She's fun.
Fun how?
She's actually reacts when I tease her. You bet. You take it in your stride, but she usually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable.
How is that any good?
She's cute, and her reactions are cute.
But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me.
Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then.
No, that's not the problem.
It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog?
He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was...
Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. Because she likes dogs, and that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a real superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? Lilim? A more assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interest and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be understanding the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility, too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So, in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about being her first lesbian. Oh, okay. How old is this person? It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. That? Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Give me a French weaver. Alright. Let's make one bloom light and one French weaver. Before I do this, I'll be right back. Like I said, I need to refill my water. So, just a moment. Okay, let's see. I'm back now to gotta make these drinks. Bloom light. So we'll start with a bloom light. You know what? I'm kind of curious to see an actual bartender's take on this. As in how you mix the drinks. Because obviously I know nothing about it. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom. So, it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? Why is everyone... fine. In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Brand new. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How is that bad? We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. Yeah, that sounds about right. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group, only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So, it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Far Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay for the dogs is enough to keep up with the mountain debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing F all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well,
We're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I merely mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story.
Fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill.
Bye.
Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper.
You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking.
Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. All right. No dogs in sight. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. Hmm. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up? Let's try to cheer Alma up. She might like classy drinks, but what she really likes... hope you're not expecting me to remember that. Hope that's not something I'm supposed to remember, because I don't. Okay. Hey! And these? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini, so you do pay attention to what I ask for. You have quite a fixation with Brantinis. I didn't remember that, but okay. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, wanna hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate. Just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different.
It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow.
Oh?
Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini girl from time to time.
Your dad sounds like a cool guy.
You should meet him sometime.
So, why are you deflating?
Deflating?
When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom?
Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I wanna ruin it by blowing off all of my stored steam.
Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So, go ahead, unwind all your worries on me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana?
The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while effing her way around or something?
Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse.
Oh.
However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And by that, I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course.
What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot steamy nights and then left.
Well...
Huh, you acted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get some money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So, we're in the car and she asked how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are going up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hits me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids.
Oh gosh, man, she's really venting now.
I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap...
Okay, I'm not gonna finish that.
Ah!
Damn. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow.
Any way I could help?
You just did.
Eh?
I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut. I just needed to get all of this off my chest, you know?
Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as F. Okay, Jill. Okay, let's not let's not go there.
Now you'll see here is filled with love and dreams.
Is everyone in your family as busty as you?
The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding, kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8.
Excuse me?
I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly.
Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that.
Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation?
How your nephews are turning out?
If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her. Somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too?
How so?
If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that?
If you ask me, the fact that you're worried about is indication enough that she'll be fine.
You think?
I'm pretty sure. You said before that she's pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right?
Yeah.
No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards.
Hey!
Am I lying?
No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy.
You will. You'll know when the time comes.
I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink.
What can I get you?
Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please.
Alright. I'll ask for something cold with alcohol. Don't know if she would want something called that. Let's see what else there is. She just had one of those. Oh, I don't remember. I forgot what I made her last. Oh yeah, the Brantini's what I made her last. I might decide to I might make her a blue light then. I'll think about it. Cobalt Velvet sounds good too. Yeah, let's make her this. Shoot, I messed up. Here you go.
Thanks, I need to cool down a bit.
That's why I'm here.
So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why?
Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I'm gonna help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You wanna come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. Oh my gosh. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because... Eh? Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Well, yeah, Armitage is a cool character, but still. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'd be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left a bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff? I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oof. Oh. Say, Jen, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shorts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Let's give her something to help her get over the spiciness of the wings. No, let's not do that. I guess I'll give this a go, see if this is what she wants. Here. Phew, it helped. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like Girls with light-colored hair?
Light-colored hair?
Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. Or like the girl in front of you. In fact, I believe she has stated previously that she is her type.
What about white, like your boss?
You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you?
Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it?
Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go.
Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you're feeling shitty these last days?
What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it.
And I told you I wanna know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I wanna help you. Come on, come here.
Eh?
I told you to sit here. Come on.
Eh? What? What are you? Oh my gosh, she's cute. I mean, I already knew what she looked like, kind of, but still.
Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client.
Hardly. The bartending station only works with me.
Oh, I see. Okay then, I move this here.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. What the fudge did she just do?
Okay, I move this here, click here, and now it works for you. For me and that dog in Hawaiian shirt.
Why with him too?
He's a dog in an effing Hawaiian shirt.
Right. How did you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker. Right.
Now we've changed the rules. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why?
It's a long story. I don't even know where to start.
Start from the beginning.
Okay then, it's something that goes back to my college years.
Whoa, that's taking it way back.
Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes, studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she liked me too.
Oh ho ho.
We started going out. I met all of her family even. And...
You want a drink?
What?
A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client.
There was no such pause.
Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface.
A sugar rush, Sandy. You can't mess that up.
Right. Jill asked for sugar rush. Now, how did this thing work again? Here.
Thanks.
How is it?
Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush.
Humph.
I have this good feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me.
You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know.
People don't go to bars for cuteness, though.
You've obviously never been to a cat bar then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session. Investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like the whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength and not start running like a panicked mess. So, a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that whole year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry. I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Oh. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true that she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for F's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you give me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing?
Yeah, if she just takes over the role of the bartender without really knowing what the heck she's doing. Oh well.
be here for Jill.
Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment.
Do you drink lots of beer?
One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted.
Oh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore?
Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state.
So, just like you're behaving right now.
Shut up, I was worse.
Can't picture that.
Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Oh, that's cute. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending.
Oh?
Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remember this night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions, and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending?
Huh, interesting. Are you okay?
For some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I wanted to thank you, Alma.
Thank me?
I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself, you insisted on listening to me. You stood there, listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you.
Jill, are you dying?
Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here.
Sorry. It's weird for you to get so sappy.
Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like effing hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it! Hate it!
That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same.
Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know.
Fine! It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted though.
Hey.
Yeah?
I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today.
Silly Jill, you listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right?
Right.
I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I go forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents?
They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet.
Why don't you do that sometime?
I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems.
Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Effing idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? Cherished titty hacker, she's a good friend.
But she's not wrong.
Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electric bill. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Still have $2,700 left, too. Okay. So, I guess I don't need to buy anything today. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Grand Slam Fighters. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid product IMO, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid-card. Dragoon, if you're there, since you're the wrestling expert, what's a mid-card? Or Soup can answer if he's still there. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid in the main event? Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome show. Why don't they push the Great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66. Because American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke! Who's hyped for the Women's Championship? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. This thread is closed. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot to read. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Yep, I feel you. Okay, now for this. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February by Lana Smithy. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. Oof. By Lana Smithy. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protest, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, and according to our sources, they are intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope cases like this will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she's among those 80. Lil, I'm receiving mysterious messages. Update. By Lana Smithy. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Zhou Ren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. White noise. Who are you? Are you really alive? Laughs. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. End of transmission. Developing. Spooky. Or a made-up story. Yeah, I think this is probably a good place to go ahead and end the stream for tonight. So hope you all enjoyed it. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel, link below, to see my past streams. And I will be back tomorrow to continue playing Valhalla. So I will see you then. If you stick around, I'll drop a raid. Let's see, who do I want to raid? Probably Arnold. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid RL Richie, who is playing Metroid Prime. So I hope you'll stick around for that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.